Alright, there we go. We should be good to go. The randomizer is done running. Switch is off. Let's turn off the audio. Let's get this rolling. So we solved everything down here in this hallway. Good times. And now we are on to a few of these ones here. Let's see how this is gonna go. We've got the eraser. We have enough things to erase the entire purple piece there. However, we need to obviously build this such that all three shapes can see that. We also have a void, so that's going to play into this a little bit. That's a weird starting point. But to be fair, I mean, almost all of them have been in this randomizer. It's part of the challenge. Why don't we group these up, I guess? Sure. I think that works. Yeah. Excellent. Oh god, colors. You can't see them again. Oh, dude. Dude. They're so messed up. Okay, well, I think these three are the same. I think these ought to be different. These no, just these two. We can clearly see these two we actually get a glimpse of. There's a magenta and a light blue one. There is similarly another light blue one here. And a light blue one on the top left. We need another magenta one, though. And due to the rainbow in the background, we can't really tell which is which. You can see there's more yellow on the bottom right. Well, Roig Biv, how would that... If that's magenta, well, red in the bottom left, then orange, I would expect it to be about yellow. Well, no. Be yellow right here, and then maybe green up here. So it's probably this one we should go with. Light blue we can see is the same right there. Purple. What would purple... Would probably be more bluish, so I think this is probably where it would be on this side. You have more yellow. What's yellow? Well, yellow could also be... I mean, maybe it would be more green at that point? Well, no, we can see right here. Now we have a pair of three, which doesn't work. So... But we can see this one is yellow as well. That's given to us. I'm pretty sure these two would be the same. That would also be a group of three. Light blue on the top. Maybe this? No, then we have three odd ones out. How did we even wind up at this point? Oh, I see. We orphaned one back here. What would that purple one be? Maybe the dark blue? I guess so. We'd probably transition enough there. Solves the initial problem there that we had. I'm guessing that... Well, I think red and orange go together, and the two blues go together. But it wouldn't make sense for yellow to get more red as it goes to the top right. The blue, if anything, would probably get more to that color. Yeah, no, that's totally wrong. Unfortunately, there isn't really a way for us to tell which ones are wrong. They don't blink. Yeah, not even the ones outside of the border blink. We're left to our own devices for the most part. Well, here we have 2 magenta, 2 blue. That looks pretty certain. The orange is right on the edge, but it sure looks like it's purple behind. As hard as it is to tell. Well, if this is purple, what color would it be as it progresses onward? We tried to do that earlier. I wound up at the wrong spot. Maybe that would be where it comes to more of a pinkish color? Looks, yeah, going by that one on the left. Well, this is clearly light blue anyways. We could make it easier by just grabbing the light blue. But the catch is we can't really, because then we have too many. Yellows are literally just yellow here, so that's nice at least. I just want to know if... Well, if this is blue, then we could safely say... Well, yeah, no. We could say that blue is red along this yellow line. Because we can literally see that it is. So, we're fine. We're not grouping up anything extra here. We need to know then what green is. What it's going to become. Right now we have... Well, we have... too many yellows. The blue one's different. The orange one is different as well. Is it? Or is the orange one also light blue? Also, we obviously can't do that. That would just cut it off. We know this is red, and this is also yellow. This one here, so... But we know red is light blue, is what I meant. All these colors I'm throwing around. So if we're at green already, and that is not light blue, what else can we compare it to? Green is not light blue, we know that. But what is this one? It's a little bit ahead of the gradient. We know that much. That's pretty clear. Because it's like light blue fading off into a darker blue sort of color. So it ought to be further ahead. This green is obviously further ahead too, so I would lean towards saying that the green and that light blue there are the same color. What about purple? Purple should be the same as blue. Well, that's impossible because then you have an odd number going on. What would the purple match up to? Well, probably red. But even that doesn't work. Because there's an odd number then. Actually, they're on the same diagonal. So you can tell these two are not the same. Like, that's not purple there. What's the odd one out here? Well, no, wait. I'm looking at that wrong. This red could actually potentially be the purple. Well, purple usually would go around to red afterwards as it progresses more up and to the right. So, this top right one should be purple, if anything. So then, what do we have too much of? Is there anything we could... Well... At this point, we would have to go out. Which, yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. Well, oh... We got a hint right here. This red is light blue. Totally looked off that. I'll do that. So you can see how blue behaves underneath the filter. Down here, light blue is magenta, but then up here it's red as it gets over to from red to yellow. So that's a little bit of a hint in the right direction. We've got magenta, like actual magenta in the bottom left. We've got 2 yellows. It'd be probably worth our time to solve a yellow while we're here. And I'm pretty sure, given the position of everything, we could probably say that this is yellow. But no, because you can clearly see here, this is yellow, and this is dark blue right here. So this would have to, that green has to come before... Well, whatever yellow is in this diagonal, which is literally just probably dark blue, it has to come after the sort of navy color we got going there. But if we grab these, then... Well, I guess yellow would be green on this diagonal. What am I getting at? I have 3 magentas right now. But I don't. You can see these are yellow. I'm just throwing around the names of so many colors. It's not adding up. Is that? It kind of looks possible that this is actually orange right here. It's just really hard to tell because it's barely outside of that thing. Which means this could be orange, but at the same time you can see clearly that it's yellow. It wouldn't make sense if that's orange, then we have another color in the mix. And I'm expecting there to be at least, like, maybe 4 colors in here, but... their position doesn't seem to make sense. But it's... I mean, to be fair, it's really hard to tell which is which. Well, I can confidently say that this is yellow, just given this here, that it has to be. And then this one has to be yellow because it's in the same diagonal as this yellow right here. So we'll grab that. Right now we should have 2 blues, 2 yellows, and I think 2 magentas? It just really looks like that magenta could also be orange, just with the way it's cut out. We'll trust it for now. So we can say this is not yellow. It can't be because these dark blue squares are probably yellow. And I mean, given this is yellow and this is dark blue, this green is definitely not between them. So it comes afterwards. So it's not yellow, it's not light blue. We could see that as well. Because it's on the same diagonal as one of the light blue ones, which is clearly red. It's not the same as this either. This one is probably yellow, right here, actually. We already have 2 yellows, though, so we don't want it. Here, we've got two yellows, 2 light blues, and then we just need to figure out what that green is and pair it up with something. What could that green possibly be? I mean, this at best. I think. It comes after green. What do we got? We got what looks to be 2 blues, 2 yellows in the bottom. That purple is definitely not blue, because, well, it shouldn't be. I'm pretty sure this one is blue, so I think that rules it out. If anything, that's probably yellow. That purple one is probably yellow. Which is a problem, because we have a few too many yellows already. Well, how many blues do we have in here so far? Pretty sure this is blue, so 2. And going by the colors, I think these 2 could be blue as well. I would guess that the purple matches up to this red up here. We don't do a full color cycle. So it would take a while. It'd be weird if the top left and... if the bottom left and top right were almost the same color. And just considering that the red at the bottom left Yeah, that's definitely red at the bottom left, and then in the top right, it's more than red. It's red-orange. How would we complete a full cycle by that time? Well, maybe. Well, it's probably not magenta then. I think that's all that's telling us. So far, all I counted was blue, yellow, and magenta. We still have too many blues here as well, I think. On the assumption that this is blue, is there a way we can get one less blue on our journeys? No, that's still 3. Maybe we need a better start. Here, we grab a yellow, 2 magentas, and a light blue. We just need one more yellow to solve this, so we go to the right, pick those up. We have a lot that we can, like, confidently say are a specific color, which is nice. You can clearly see on the diagonal there's 3 different colors, at the very least. But I'm guessing these are probably the same as the blue ones, the dark blue ones. It's just weird. Whatever that green is has to come after the other ones. It can't be any of these bottom colors. Well, we have 2 light blues, 2 yellows, and I think maybe we have the... whatever that third color is, probably magenta, maybe, figured out. We still have 8 dots in here, though. 8 stars, so we have definitely too much of something. In this case, it looks to be blue. Yeah, there's 4 blues in here, I think. Well, how about we avoid green for now? Try to save ourselves some room. It's kind of a wild card. It doesn't really seem to affect anything at this point. It's more important for us to group up the other things and split them off. Because, I mean, at least with the blue, we can just cut it off like this. That's easy. At the same time, we need this red. Probably to go with this purple. Which we can't do at that point. What would we do it the other way around? Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Sometimes you just gotta swap your shape around. Okay, 2 blues, 2 yellows. Probably don't want to get that yellow, honestly. Probably don't even want to get that blue. Let's just go back where we were, but the other way around. Because then I can actually just block off the 2 blues like this. 2 blues, 2 yellows. No. Did I mess up? Oh, we have too many yellows. Yeah, the purple should be a yellow. Well, then what was I going on about? About... Oh, purple being the red one. Pretty sure the green is the red one. The green one's the odd one out. Yeah. Purple is yellow. I just don't know what that could... I guess it would make sense, maybe, if the green is indeed magenta. Maybe. Okay, let's take off... What's that light blue? Again. Purple, yellow should be... Purple and red should go together. I think we were saying that these two had to go together. Going in circles with this, I feel like. Well, we still have too many yellows. We're still in a bad spot once we've snaked up like that. Let's try to distribute our yellows a bit better, I guess. That's 3 yellows. It's... Well, that's the confusing one. That's where the orange kind of looked like it was yellow as well. Which just wouldn't make sense. This one right here is such a curveball. It looks purple, but it also looks yellow. And logically it looks yellow as well. Like, it would make more sense for it to be yellow, given what we're provided here. Well, I don't know, I guess I'll take the puzzle's word for it for now. Or at least, my initial intuition. Got 2 blues, 2 yellows, 2 magentas. Got a yellow and blue. Yellow and blue. Yellow. I think that's 2 yellows. Yeah, that's 2 yellows. And we got blue, blue. I think we have an answer almost. 2 yellows. I think 2 blues and 2 purples? No. Damn it. I can't tell what these colors are. This one is almost definitely... Well, it literally has to be magenta. You can see that it is magenta for the parts cutting out. What was wrong about my answer right there? Did I not have the right color for... magenta? Is this orange, or is it purple, or is it yellow? It looks like it should be yellow, but it also doesn't look like it should be yellow at all. Okay, I think it's screenshot time. I can't tell. I should also probably turn on the lights. Okay. Screenshot time. Is there even a way you could, like, remove that filter? I feel like that would be cheating, though. I don't really want to do that, but... Okay. let's get a real good close-up on this. I need to see this. Like, look at that. That's gotta be purple, right? There's no way that's not magenta. I mean, you get a pretty big chunk of magenta sticking out the left side. So I think that's safe to say. I mean, there's that little point of orange that sticks out. That's kind of distracting, but I'm pretty sure that's just part of the panel mess that's going on there. The glitch out part that makes it look like that. I mean, otherwise it just wouldn't really make sense. Because obviously, this whole orange region is the panel glitch part. This section is mostly not. There's a little bit of orange remaining, but it's pretty clearly magenta, I think. Let's try to mark down some colors. We'll darken that, I guess. And, just draw in some colors. Try to make this easier on ourselves. Those are things we know for sure. It's given by what's cutting off of the edge of the puzzle. Okay, I see where I've been screwing up. Tricky bastard. Yeah, these lines are clearly where the puzzle is glitching out. But like the blue background is how it's supposed to be. So this is definitely magenta. So I was thinking that this was yellow, but it's not. So that's probably why our answer was wrong. And also why it wasn't really logically making sense where all the colors were. We mark all the blues we know. And we don't have to worry about them anymore. Pretty sure this is blue too. Because those in the corner are red, right? Yeah. Logically, these should also be blue then. That makes for 8 blues. Yeah. That's what I'm going to go with. Then let's mark our yellows. You know these are yellow. Or at least logically looks like it. Same for those. And then same for these. And I'm pretty sure the only remaining one is these two, which now would make a lot more sense to be magenta. Or, yeah, magenta. Okay, so we get all the way to green over there. And then it would progress, and then we get... No. I'm questioning myself still. Would that not be yellow? And this is magenta? Because the colors don't go that fast. There's no way this jumps all the way to, like... Well, it logically literally cannot. It's right next to that one. So, my bad. That's yellow. And these two are magenta. Okay. I think we're finally ready to solve this. But properly this time. Given everything we now know, let's draw lines. Good lines this time. Oh, no. This is fine how it is. And there we have it. I think that's our solution right there. The only way to know for sure, though, is to test it out. So go to the right, we bump over the dark blue to pick up a yellow, go to left up to circle back around to cut off those two, and we're good. Let's try it. There we go. Nice. Okay. One more up here to go. Can't believe it's only our second puzzle. Oh. Well, that's interesting. We could build a flat piece on the top like this. Then with that L piece, we would probably grab the actual other piece. But at the same time, we want to make sure that we can actually grab all the hexagons. So let's be careful about that. If we make a shape that's too enclosed, we cannot. It's a good start. That's a pretty nice shape to use, but might not actually be the best, most ideal solution. Is there any way we could fix that? What if we stuck the L like this? I think we... Yeah, we wind up with a gap we can't close. Damn you, making me start in the middle of the puzzle again. What other weird ways could we put these together? It's a pretty weird one involving, like, this sort of shape. We don't really have a place to put that one on the top left, though. And we have this unsolved piece here. Although, that's an idea. What if we put the two-piece there, then we have a gap here, but we could possibly slot something in there to fix up what's missing? No. So we need to grab this still. And we also need to grab this while we're at it. There's only... Well, there is literally only one way to do that, which is already blocked off. So no. Any other takers? Putting the piece like this would be nice. At least for being able to grab this weird piece. Then we need to actually fill in that gap we've created, which would actually be right here. So that's what we wind up with. Which I guess we could put the L in, but that's not really ideal. Or maybe it's build a piece within a piece. That's not impossible. Well, with this set of pieces, it might be. That's a funky one. Why don't we put that there? Well, then what? What's the next bright idea? We put the square there. Well, then there's no way to get that thing on the left. Unless we, like, put it around that, and then... Then how do we plan on getting everything else in? What a weird set of shapes to work with. Okay. Maybe... That doesn't... No. What if we put the piece like that? We would have hexagons we'll never pick up. That would be weird. Would it actually be possible in any capacity? That probably wouldn't even count because it's not a connected shape. The Tetris can't see this extra block on the right. And also, that's just the wrong way of L anyways. Spinny shapes and stuff, that's fun. Well, why don't we take this to the drawing board again? Kind of satisfying to see it that way, almost. Okay. Let's just build our shapes and we can kind of toss them around how we wish. Should probably have put these on their own. Okay. We have a few things to mess around with now. Which you can easily move just by moving the layer. Oh. There we go. That's what I want. Let's see. How shall we rearrange these three? Obviously not like that. We're allowed to rotate though, so let's bear that in mind. How do we use that to our advantage? The trick is building this shape not only to contain all three, but also to still provide access to the hexagons, which is a lot easier said than done. Let's check out our initial idea, which is like, we put them in like that. We have this thing we have to put somewhere. What if we were to rotate this 90? This tosser there. This point is a problem. We won't be able to get this hexagon right here. That's the only point that's a problem in this case, so I think so anyway. It's so close otherwise. We just can't have this intersection of four corners meeting. Or rather, we can't have a 2x2 square like that. With this shape, you literally have to, once you've built it this far. There's no way around that. Here's something kind of weird. It's not valid until we bridge them together, though. That's just getting worse. Hmm. Them being rotatable gives me so many more options. For better or worse. That's close to, we won't be able to pick up the one piece there. What if we shifted them to the left, to the right? Witness, yep. Hello, Phoenix. Just trying to wrap up the cave puzzles inside the mountain. They are still very tricky. And how are you doing today, Phoenix? Oh, oops. I got Trackmania, by the way. I haven't tried it yet, but it's installed. This is the area leading to the challenge, yes. Darn it. That one piece sticking out is making this a lot more difficult. What is track? I don't know, I don't got a lot I don't got that much time for everything. I found it'd be Breath of the Wild, so I'll have more time for a few other things, but... You know, I also got to deliver on your Geometry Dash stream request, and then... You still gotta finish this. I've got more puzzle games lined up, too. Baba Is You is probably gonna be the next one. Next one after this. Oh, ooh, that is not the transform I thought that was. No unified transform. Rotate, please. Slice with C. No, no, it's Baba Is You next. I'm uh not getting more games yet. I have too many games in my library. I gotta play what I've got first. And I also bought that one, and I don't want to buy another game just yet. I'm not made of money. Is this it? I think we got one. Maybe. At least this is the first solution I've found where you don't render some hexagons inaccessible. You just need to see if you can actually draw a line that picks up all the hexagons with this. It's also very unfortunate. Yeah, true. True. Well, we can literally just rotate it to solve that, though. We stick it down here. Why don't we try that? Which layer is this? Oh. Okay, this is the one I want. All the weird start positions, eh? I think we're headed for the finish line. Let's go. Nice. Puzzle defeated, I think. We have to actually enter into the game before we'll know for sure. Great. Nice. GG. And with that, we have solved all the ones up here, aside from this. I didn't see that at first. Okay, we have to combine the two shapes. I think we can do that. You know, I was kind of resisting the urge to say, yeah, you know, you're not wrong. Amogus. You could build like a... No, we can't. Never mind. Don't worry about what I was gonna say, because you definitely cannot do what I was going to suggest. That would almost work, aside from the triple Tetris. The triple Dorito. Triple Doritos always coming in. Tend to spoil a lot of parties. That would be weird. Definitely wrong, too. That'd be two edges. Maybe we do the funny little trick. You can't, because they don't... One can't contain the other in that sort of fashion. This, I don't think, works in any orientation because too many white objects. I don't think we're making that work. I really don't think we want a star inside of the shape. But at the same time, we have to get them separated from that square. Either we separate it from the square, or we take one out and it pairs with the square. I'm not sure. I think there's only one way we even could get a single star into this shape, and I think it's by doing this right here. But then we also would wind up picking the white Dorito up. Then it's no good because we have two white objects. See, putting putting that black piece right here is nice because it takes care of the triple Dorito at the same time. And it also gives us the one side for the single Dorito. I think we've pretty much already proven it's impossible for us to do this. First off, we have two black objects, so picking up a black star is not an option. Then we also have two white objects, so picking up a white star is not an option. And we still have to connect to that down there at the very least. It should require us to go down like this. Which we can't even do. Because we have to close that gap still. We must close our shape. Oh, this is literally impossible to, you know, dodge the star. This is another option. Yeah, that should work, actually. Aside from not solving that there. It seemed like a valiant effort otherwise. Oh, how about we, yeah, put it sideways, then you go. There you go. We're good. Perfect. Let's move on. The pillars. Good old pillars, eh? The floor puzzles. I heard people were trying to figure out if they actually do anything, if there is some sort of, like, big secret this game is hiding hidden in these floor puzzles. I mean, they have 4 solutions, too. It's very weird. They're just kind of tossed here, and they don't actually seem to serve a purpose. Nice. There's one. Let me guess. The white star is like underneath the post? Well, that's a bit of a weird one, eh? You can only actually see 5 stars, but I'm guessing you're left to assume that the sixth one is underneath there. Is this... Okay, yeah, it's not symmetry, good. Well, all of them are just like that. They have the 2 things in the corner. Build a shape, they say. You want to see how you build shapes. I have a pretty easy solution for you. What? Let me guess, there's a void symbol hidden from our view. Yes. Okay. Makes sense. What's hidden from our view this time, huh? This is a good place to stand. You can actually see everything that's immediately visible. We either break the next thing or... We can do that, sure. But then we can't. Maybe we break... Well, I really want to break this down here because that's just really hard to solve from this angle. I wouldn't want to use it that early. It just seems like a waste. Maybe it's... Well, like... How else could I solve that top right corner, right? Because we have to solve the one on the way. Maybe we sacrifice the one to solve the... double 3? But then we break the 2 by doing this. So we can't. We've already expended it. Maybe we just go the other way, I guess. That's an idea. But then we've broken the one again. No can do. Oh. Well, then we've broken two once. So let's solve the one first. Break a one. Well, then we've broken it 3. Okay. Sure, I think that works. I mean, I'm still waiting on the hidden mechanic that's gonna troll me. That's underneath the post. But we'll see. 2, 3, 1. Okay, the 1 gets voided because I can see it. I think aside from that, we're set. Yeah, something else is wrong, and it's underneath the pillar. How am I supposed to know what's underneath the pillar, huh? Tell me, Sigma. I know you're not here, but I know you're trolling me still. Maybe we just have to void whatever is underneath the pillar. That's an idea. If it can see what's at the pillar, maybe you can take that out. We don't have to worry about it. That will definitely not allow it to see what's behind the pillar. How am I supposed to get 2 edges then? Nope. Definitely not solving the triple from that side. Is it possible from here? We just have to remember there's a 2 behind the pillar. That's the only way to solve that first bit, I think. Can't just come back to it. That's not gonna work. Weird angles aren't impossible, I guess. Dang it. I just can't satisfy both these 3s if I do it this way. Satisfying both these 3s in the first place is kind of a hard task. once I do it from that side, I'm stuck. If I do it from this side, I can't solve the triple threes on the other side. If I do it from this side, I can't get to the 1 or 2 back there. If I do it like this, I can't go to the left to... I need to start from here in order to solve it. But that breaks the 1. For goodness sakes. Once I get this far, my hand is again forced to go do these. How can I just let it see what's behind the pillar? I want to get the pillar out of my hair because I don't know what's there. Okay, that works. But then the triple is unsolvable. And also the double is broken. And again, that forces us to close off the void on its own thing. How else can we do this? Oh, wait, there we go. Yeah, now we've closed it off on its own thing. We just need to be able to solve that too now. Which we can't. Not at this point. This is nice, and except for the fact that the 2 is unsolved. But it gives us the flexibility to go around and draw a few more lines. Maybe this is a step in the right direction. Maybe we just need to start from the other side. Well, then how do we solve those? Either way, we're gonna wind up on the wrong side. Those 3s in the back are literally unsolvable from this angle. We need to go like right here or something. Here we go again, spinning around the puzzle. That'd be a... That doesn't even work. Well, this works, potentially, but it's not good because our whole goal is to not separate the void from the center of the pole. And at this point, the only way to do that is to do this, but then we can't solve the 2. If only I knew what was behind the damned post. It just took the triple. I don't have all the information I need about this puzzle. The 2 is broken. There's no point. There's no void to cover that 2. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Let's experiment. Only one thing is getting a void right now, right? The 333. Everything else is broken. Let's see if anything else gets taken out. No, nothing else got taken out. So it's not a void symbol underneath the post. This damned puzzle. I hate starting from that side. It just never works out to anything. It always leads to an unsolved triple. I don't want to go there. There's no exit from this side. I do that. The triples are unsolvable, so, I mean, the triples at the back, you can't solve from that angle. It's pointless to try. I don't know what's behind the post. There is definitely something behind the post, though. This wouldn't work unless the one could see the void. There's no fixing that. Okay. Fine. Not fine. Need to be able to go up first. Yeah, like this. This, again, just leaves the one broken. Which voids, but then we have something going on behind the pillar that we can't see, so... I don't know what it is. Probably something that's literally unsolvable here, so we have to find a solution that leaves the void symbol out, is my guess. But I can't say for sure, because I can't see it. That's half the fun. But also the total mental nightmare. So how could I possibly solve everything on this panel and still let it see the center? Like, let that void symbol see the center of the puzzle. That's what I'm trying to solve. The hardest part is almost definitely not screwing up anything else on the way. Because it's so easy to do, especially with that one there right next to a pair of triples. Like, how do you even get around that? I just can't find a good angle that lets me do all this stuff. That's not gonna avoid it. Then the 2 is unsolvable. That's the other issue, is solving the 2 right at the start here. It always goofs up my plans, one way or another. We already established that from this angle you literally cannot solve the 3s. By logical reasoning, guess the triangle is under the pillar? Would it for sure be triangles underneath there, though? I mean, I found a solution already, but the thing that breaks it is whatever is underneath the pillar. So, my guess is either there's something that's impossible to solve, so you have to save this for it, or... I mean, maybe it is Doritos, I don't know. There could be triangles down there. I don't really know how many there might be. It's possible for us to draw lines such that we completely avoid putting any sides on the whatever is underneath here. I think my solution put 2 sides on it, but it's also possible to put 0, I think. wish I could do this. It's either one or two triangles. How do we know for sure, though? We can't see it. Okay, well, I want to look at this for a second. Is that even possible to do while satisfying the 1 and the 2 threes? Well, we have a way right here. But maybe not from the angle we were standing at. And if we go from this angle... There's a brown... It's a brown post, though, that covers the entire square. Like, for example, this one here, there's a void symbol underneath this. We can't see anything there at all. There's a white star on this one. You can't see anything about that. But I guess... Well, this one, the void symbol has nothing to do with the other mechanics on here. The white star, I guess, fits in with the rest of the things going there, and you can even tell there's something missing here, because there's an odd number of stars. But this one, there's, like, no logical clues, really, that there might be something underneath the post. I mean, you might assume there would be triangles, given that there's triangles in the map, but... The brown square extends all the way to the outer edges, whereas the actual panel is gray. Is this really an impossible puzzle to solve with all of the Doritos I can see being solved? Because it feels like it ought to be possible. I guess that doesn't amount to much. But is it possible to solve it such that the void symbol is what voids out this? Like the thing underneath the post? Alright. Well, that's what I wanted to do. Why would I need to know that, though, if I'm voiding it off anyways? Oh, I guess because if I'm putting the line next to it, then that might solve it and the void symbol can't do anything about it. Okay, how about some good old trial and error sort of reasoning here? So I'll solve the 2 that this is with. Okay. So that worked. with 2 lines. What if we put just 1 line? Okay, now the void doesn't have anything to go. So, yeah, I guess that's the 2 triangle. I guess I can see what you mean by it. It would stick out if it were triples. You can barely see there's a little bit of overlap there. I just wasn't sure if it had to be Doritos. Because, I mean, you could put a star there. If you put a star there, you wouldn't be able to tell either. What else did you take? Oh, right. Well, this is what I had before, is it not? That's 2 for the center. The only problem here should be the 1. Why is that not a solution? It voided off this, which is good, but then whatever was underneath here, I don't think was happy. It's not adding up. I thought I just deduced it as a 2. Oh, wait. Right. I had it backwards, okay. Yeah, because I solved that, and if you put 2 sides, it's happy. Because that's too many sides, it breaks it. But if we only put 1 side, then the void is not happy because it doesn't have anything to ruin. Okay. To take away, that is. Okay, so... yeah, it's a 1. So it breaks the void thing, which means that the correct solution is put 1. I just had it confused. But now what? How do I adjust my solution to account for that? That is the question. So close, and yet so far. Because this is just not possible. I cannot solve that 1 at this point. And also solve those 3s. I have to void off that triple. Or the 1. But then I ruined the two. The one that's supposedly in the center. That would be pointless. Okay, how about we solve those? Then, if we go this way, we're probably gonna break the two. I don't see a way around that. So our next best option is to... What? What do we screw up instead? Okay, well, okay, that only breaks 1 3 until it breaks 2 3s. Well, no, it breaks the 1. That's the problem. We broke 2 again. I can't break 2. How do I not break 2? Please. That's gonna break the 1 when we eventually get back there. This breaks the 1 that's in the middle. And then we can't solve the triples. What a mess. Oh. This I just can't do from this side. It just doesn't work out. I can't solve that too, and I can't solve the triples in the back, so you'd want to void off one of the triples, perhaps. But there is no real way to do that. Do we avoid the triple? I don't know. It's an idea. I just want something. Want anything to happen. Close, but no cigar. You got it? Nice. Hopefully I'll get it soon. How did I just do that? I had something that worked. And now I forgot it somehow. Oh, right. There we go. Well, that's just not gonna work. That's not gonna work either. How do I make it work? Please. Please. No. I could get to the exit there. I just need to solve the 2. The 2 is the only thing that's broken. Well, aside from the triple, but that's on purpose. The triple is broken on purpose because there's a void symbol right next to it that'll take care of that. And I solved the 1 in the middle. It's so close. Please, that stupid 2 in the corner has been a nightmare this entire time. You know. It's so close. It is literally right there. I can feel it. I just need to be able to get to an exit still. Oh. I'm gonna lose it with how close I keep on getting, only to be let down. This darn puzzle. I can't just keep coming so close and then it doesn't work at all. It's not fair. It's not fair. Don't do this to me, puzzle, please. This is the other way I tried. It's right there. It's right there. But the 2. I need the 2 to be solved, and it can't solve the 2. I can't solve the 2. It's driving me insane. The 2 in the top right corner. Or the 2's down here. They keep foiling my plans. Over and over and over. They just don't want me to win. This puzzle is against me. I don't like starting there. It just never works out. How many times I gotta run in circles around this post until I find something that works? I swear. I'm not allowed to win. I need to void off one of the 3s if I'm gonna do it this way. Which means I need to solve the 2. Again, it's a double Dorito. That's the problem. Every time... Oh, okay, well, this is also clearly not valid for that 1. I don't know what I was thinking there. mind the brain fart. If you solve it for this side, the triples have to get voided. You can't solve this particular triple 3 pair here. One of the two needs to get voided off. It's impossible to solve it, both of them, from here. That does the exact opposite of what I want it to do. That solves everything and then voids off nothing. Yeah, that's... You think you know which one to go? If I go from this side, then I have to solve the one in the middle. So I can only draw one side there. Well, I want to solve it myself still. But... the whole point I chose to play the randomizer was for an extra challenge, but sometimes it really does come in for you, doesn't it? It is... You get what you sign up for, that's for sure. Sigma delivers. Can't do that. It's 2 lines in the middle. I was just here, was I not? Am I going crazy? I swear I just looked at this puzzle from this angle and I concluded I did not... Yeah, no, this is where the 2 in the quarter goes wrong. Always. You cannot stop it. The 2 in the quarter does not want you to succeed. That just solves everything. You don't want that. You definitely don't want that. We already used up our mistake. We can't do that. Because we put 2 on the middle. Ow, what am I missing? What am I missing? No, please, just don't break everything. Don't break everything. Just void off the two triangle, please. It's the two triangle is making everything difficult. I can't void off the two triangle from that side. Okay. Goodness gracious. I really am losing it. The single triangle is broken. I can't do this. The single triangle is broken, so it's not allowed. No, the middle triangle is broken. You can't break the middle triangle. Not how it works. Not how we roll. Not when you do it that way. That wouldn't work. Now I'm forced to go here and break the single Dorito. I'm just spinning in circles. I keep on walking to a different side and... I have no method, no strategy anymore. It's just pray that I eventually find where to stand and put this stuff. Right? It's just... I gotta make so many things happy here. Please, just see the triple Doritos that are broken. This would work if the void symbol could still see the triple Doritos that I've broken. It's right there. So close to victory, and it's slapped out of our hands. Can you believe this puzzle? It's within grasp. But it's not. It's pulled away from you. As your fingers wrap around it. Adjacent three triangles, yeah, you always have to do the S shape. But there's very limited ways that you can do this bottom right corner, for example. These ones, the adjacent ones, if you're standing here, you can't see the second one, so there's literally no way to solve the second one. So you'd have to void that off. But then you can't, because you cannot solve the rest of the puzzle here. Like, it's so close. For real. This would be a solution right now if I had the... oh, wait, no, it would not be. Just a second. Technical difficulties. Yeah, how about this? This would be a solution if the 2 right there was solved. But it's not. Well, actually, the 1 isn't solved either. You know what I mean. I found a way to solve it this way that just has one broken mechanic. But then it also has the triple Doritos not solved. So that's the issue. We have 2 things voided off. This side looks perfect. This side does so many right things at first. Until, like, breaks the rest of everything. It does so many things right, and then it just doesn't anymore. It has enough. Now, wouldn't that be... No, it would... That's terrible in many, many ways. From this side, you have to void one of the triples. One of the triple triangles. So, is it all the question, then? But from here, you have... Well, at first, you think you do. There is a way to solve that, still. Okay. One of the twos is unsolved. Can we solve everything else still? I think so? No, double Doritos. Well, that's what I'm... Great. 2 double Doritos are unsolved in that case. But I need to start down here. I have to. My hand is forced. I don't get a choice. So how could I possibly solve those double Doritos at that point? I can't. It's behind the pillar. You have to draw on either side of it in order to solve it. So our only other option would be to void like the 1, I guess, or the 2, the other 2. But I can't. Either way I go breaks both of them. I cannot resolve both 2s. Without breaking something else. We could try to break one of the 3s. But we still need to go here in order to solve that 2. Okay, that solves the 2. That breaks 1, 3. Why is that not valid, huh? Why was that not valid? Why was that not valid? Please, tell me what I did wrong there. Did I have 2 broken things? Did I break the 2? I think I tried to break the 2 to make up for it, and then I forgot that I broke the 2. I come back and it's still broken. No, no, wait, wait. It was fine. It literally was fine. Okay, let's recap. We have a 2 behind this pillar, which we just drew past. We have a 3, which we also saw. Oh, there's a 1. There's the 1. Okay, we solved the 1. There's a 2 behind the pillar, which is solved. The triple is solved. The other triple is broken, which is fine. But then the single is broken. We can't solve it. How am I messing this up over and over again? How do I keep doing this? If I fix one, I break the other, and I can't break more than one thing. This fixes the middle, breaks the one on the left. Like, give me a break, puzzle. I can't do it that way. It's just not gonna work. Too many broken things. This thing is being brutal to me. It's destroying me. How can I spend so long in one place? That solves everything. We don't want to solve everything. We solve everything. It's so good. How can we not solve everything and still do that? Sort of. But, like, actually still make a solution that only breaks exactly one thing. How is that such a perfect line that is impossible to break? You can't break this. You literally can't. Or at least you can't break just one thing out of that. You have to break both. I tried extending out to here. How am I going to solve the 2 now? How is the line 2 perfect? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Am I too far gone? Have the lines and circles taken my soul? It's either I break this one and this 2, or this 1 in the middle, or I break these triples, Or break this one. Or break this too. I always break things in at least pairs, if not 3 things. I can't break exactly one. I keep on breaking too many. And I don't know why I'm not managing to break just one thing. Very precise destruction. It's not working out for me. I can't precisely destroy things. I can't just put one side there. I can't. The center is doomed to have too many sides. If not that, then it's going to be the one here, which doesn't work because I have a triple that already breaks the rules. I have 2 broken rules right now. Precisely 2, and I cannot solve one of those 2 broken rules. No matter how hard I try, I keep on breaking everything together. How can I have more controlled destruction? That doesn't work because the void symbol cannot see the broken one, and also the 2 is broken. 2 2s are broken, actually. There you go. Now I can see it. Perfect. But also we broke the 1 in the center. Broke the 1 in the center again. And we broke this triple. I'm breaking everything. Somebody stop me before this gets out of hand. Too much destruction. It's terrible. It's already out of hand. I do, I really do. But, like, after I solve this. After I solve this. I can't come so close and then it just, like, rips it on my hands. It's not fair. As long as it's not a straight out answer, sure. Yeah, I gotta schedule them every 30 minutes, otherwise they'll play whenever people join the stream. Just a sec. Just a sec. Is... Please, don't tell me I missed something. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! God. That was something. Got it in the nick of time. That was a challenge. I'm surprised that there's multiple solutions to this. Like, this thing seems tight. This, oh, no, you wouldn't. You would, okay, it's not symmetry. Good. What's hidden behind the pillar this time? Okay, so we have to stand at a perfect angle like this, otherwise we're gonna miss hexagons. We also have to solve this such that the shape can actually see all the blue erasers. Easier said than done. Purity. Okay, well, yeah, it just seems like add a few bumps here and there. Maybe not. You might think so at first. Oh wait, no, that works. Almost. Let me just seed that one. So maybe we invert the shape building. Maybe, yeah, maybe this kind of split would be better. Maybe. Doesn't matter if it's hidden behind the pillar. Just needs to be able to actually see them. That's the catch. Which it probably won't if I go from this side. Well, I think I'm shooting myself in the foot by putting the piece right next to the exit. Like that. It seems unlikely to work if I put the symbol behind the pillar. It's not impossible. Oh, wait, something's wrong here. Something's wrong here. I should have paid attention to the pieces first. So, we have 5 erasers, 5 blocks, but then we have 3 more erasers. So I'm guessing whatever is behind the pillar is another shape. Yeah, we have 2 shapes. So, like, if we went like this, obviously wouldn't be happy. We have another shape of 3 behind there, and a shape of 5 in here that we can actually see. Yeah. Okay. So we can split into two regions, and in fact we have to. The single block has to go in the split region. That's a lot easier said than done as well, I think. It needs to be able to see the middle. That's really the only condition, actually. The other pieces just need to be able to see the middle. Well, at this point, it's not possible. Okay. Yeah, that works. Nice. Whew. We're finally out of this. Finally out of this little floor panel area. We only have a couple more to go. We're almost done. I've enjoyed my time, though. Even if I really was stuck banging my head on the wall for... Oh, God. For a while there. Um... Okay. Pillar arrows. I don't think it'll be too bad. Famous last words, but, pillar arrows. True. Oh, can you imagine diagonals at this kind of weird perspective? I don't want to imagine that. Okay, triple arrow is ready to be solved. Double arrow is solved. Triple arrows are good. Dodge this one. We just need to solve this guy. Nice! Is that changing color as I... Or is that... Okay, no, that's the... fog or something, I guess. It's a lot of green. That wasn't too bad, yeah, surprisingly. Guess I got lucky. That's a weird place for a down left arrow. Wasn't that? I mean, look at that down left one. It literally only has one corner it could possibly point to. Still, one of these needs to pair with something else. One of the, stars. Probably with an arrow. Well, literally has to be with an arrow. It's not like there's anything else. Yeah, that's not the way to do it. It's not working out too well. I can't build it that way. Okay. Interesting. The position of that triple arrow is kind of interesting. Well, it's not limiting, per se. It could have been. Oh. Yeah. Nice. Well, there's the challenge. Was there any other puzzles in here? I can't remember. I think we got them all. Wait, no, there's something at the top here, right? There's a lot more up here, actually. Hexagons and arrows. Very fun. How is this gonna work? Okay, yeah, sure. Well, then how about that one? Okay. Almost. Once we've gone up there, we cannot draw any more lines on that top. This seemed like the right direction. It solves most things. But it leaves that one arrow and the top right unsolvable. Because we need to get these hexagons still. Yo! Raid! Yo! Welcome, raiders! Hello, hello, how's everyone doing? Oh, oh, nice. We got it. Oh, good to hear. Nice, nice. Raiding party. Okay, this looks promising in some respects. Nice. Oh, no. Nope. No. Oh, jeez. What mess have I tangled up here? I just need to not have all that other stuff there. Well, probably starting the exact same way every time isn't going to solve that issue now, is it? Generally, I don't think it does. That sure seemed to fix a few things, while breaking others. Yeah, breaking a few others, unfortunately. Yeah. What can we do to resolve all this mess I'm creating? That works. No, that doesn't work. What did I break? Oh, the triple arrow. The triple arrow has a few more than 3 now, doesn't it? That does not look like such an easy problem to remedy. For starters, we would not want to start above the triple arrow. Or, we wouldn't want to start like this. If we start like this, then the only way we're getting out is by drawing an even number of lines. 2 or 4. Which isn't going to work. Fair enough, yeah. I've had my moments for sure. We get there eventually. In fact, one of the floor puzzles in this area was destroying me only minutes ago. That solves the triple arrow. How can we resolve the missing bits? Like this, maybe? Yeah, that looks pretty good. Nice. Yes, this is my first time playing the randomizer. And, this is Sigma 144's. Witness RPG. I've beaten the actual game already, of course. This is certainly on another level. What have I done? I've broken a few things again. That's what I've done. Uh... Double arrow is broken. Can't do that. This is definitely not in the right direction. The only way this will work now is if we draw a line going above this, which might be fine if we can find a way to get everything else in the process. Yeah, okay. Well, the one arrow. Okay, never mind. One arrow has a few things. I would totally love to try out your variety mod as well. Shadow Meow Meow. Sounds worth a look at some point. Okay, well, let's think about this for a second. With the triple arrow. I'm going to have one side, like, go out like this. Because otherwise, again, I have to do an even number of sides to go left here. So the only way this is getting solved is if our final line comes from going to the right and on the wall. I think we kind of... Well, we have to go down if we... In fact, our first move is forced, going down. What about subsequently? That's just too many lines in front of the triple arrow. At this point, I have to go to the wall. So everything else needs to be taken care of ahead of time, if we do it that way. Did I just not see that the first time? Two down, two up. No, one up. Is there a way to get 2 up? I don't think so, not at this point. That's probably where that initial move comes in, the one I tried the first time, but then we have quite a lot of lines going on there. More than the 2 were allowed, that's for sure. That's more than 1, for sure. Okay. This doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, well, that's 3. Why would I put 3 lines? The way I got around that was initially being able to go around it and you wouldn't draw another line down. But if we start here, I think one of them would have to go on the top. Which we just don't have the room to do anymore. Let's try going to the right again first. Maybe. There's gotta be something I missed. It's only 1 arrow up. Not gonna work. How do I get 2 arrows up then? That is the puzzle. We know right from the get-go we have to go down, because there's a hexagon there that's restricted to only going that particular direction. Be nice if there is a way for me... Well, yeah, that works, technically. We get 1 line above the arrow, then we can take another line in... We just need it to not go above the arrow, which is where we left off last time. Oh. I think that does it. No, wait, what did I miss? What did I miss? Come on. I should have inspected that closer. Goodness gracious. Did I not grab those hexagons on the right side? Crud, now I forgot what I did. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's correct. Dang. Makes sense. That's a bit of an issue now, isn't it? The tricky bit with this is, once I've gone here, the only way I can go by that 333 in the top right is, I have to go right and to the wall. I'd basically have to exit the puzzle by going to the right in front of this. So I guess we could use that for a little bit of forethought, a little bit of planning ahead. Then again, then we're back to the issue of not having 2 for this particular arrow. Sure, I guess that solves the triple arrow. We can find a way to fix everything else up on the way. Oh, you got it too? Nice. Or, well, I didn't get it yet. Working on that. 2 up, 3 down. Oh, wait, there's a 3 to the right. I almost forgot about that guy. 4 on the right. Crud. Well, because of this 2 up arrow, we know we have to go pass it twice. We would have to start from the right side of it, then go back in at some point. That's the only way that would work, I think. So, like, something like that would not work. How can we resolve this? The thing is, we would have to do something like this sort of move. Maybe let's try doing the vertical approach first, and then get some of this out of the way. Maybe that'll help us solve it out. I keep on winding having stray hexagons around it, which make that option not as viable. And then that's just way too many on the right side. That is the most amount of times we are allowed to pass back and forth. Once we go here, we have to stick to the wall. Goodness gracious. Okay. That's interesting. Is there any way we can Take that all the way. Well, first probably want to fix up that arrow. That just solves both. We won't be able to go back. That solves the up arrow. We're not allowed to go in front of the arrow there now. And now we just can't get out. Ah, once again. Passing in front of that too many times. In front of the triple downward arrow. I feel like I've mostly abandoned logic and I'm just trialing and erroring this. There's a few things to notice in logic code, for sure. Obvious bottom left corner. How did I have this before that didn't ruin the... This hexagon. That hexagon is giving me troubles. If it's not that one, then it's the next one. Or we just break the 2 arrow. Oh man, this one's got me. Definitely too many lines going up. Why would I even do... I think starting this way is borked. Either start from the right. How could we solve that up arrow? We have to either... start behind it, and then we go left and then to the right. The other way would be to go right and then left, but then you're on the left side of the puzzle, which you just can't do. So we have to be able to go behind it. We know we have to start behind it. In terms of solving that particular arrow. Where do we go from there? Two lines, but then there's 4 on the on the down arrow. Goodness gracious. Because once I go here, I have to exit. I guess that's the way it seems, the way this is going. I have to put the one line in front of the two. Let's go back to that. How is that going? Yeah, this is nice because it gives us a little column, and then we can actually just put the two lines to go our left and right move, right? But we have too many on the triple down. How do we reduce the number of things on the triple down arrow? The problem is we have to pick up these hexagons, and that's what's making us use up all those extra moves. Once we go, we're allowed to go right and then left once, and then after that, we're only allowed to go right. And I'm pretty sure from here, this would mean solving the puzzle. We need to be able to actually, like, do something like this or something in order for that to work. Which I guess we could do. But then how are we going to get the double arrow there? We can't start behind it if we do that. The double arrow doesn't have two. And the single arrow actually has way too many. And we're back to that. That's shape. Keep on doing weird things like that. Guess maybe. No. This kind of move wouldn't work because we still have to draw one more line on the top. And also we block off the triple arrow, and it will never get its 3. The 2 arrow is never going to get its 2. Like this. I have to draw a line in front of it right now, though. I'm pretty sure, by the logic I've deduced, one line must go in front of it, and then we eventually return to go to the right. There's just no way to get 2 sides on it from here. Unless we're able to pass down on it a different way. Like, something like that, I guess. And but you need to, you know, start it like that, and then you go around, right? And we just can't. There's not enough room for that. Can't believe this is hitching me so bad. Came in with confidence. I was like, oh, arrows. I can kind of do those now. That's an idea. Wrapping around it. Well, no, it's not really. The double down arrow. Is it just getting too late for me to do puzzles now? Just might be. I'm trying a lot of things over and over again. We can't just put one line. We have to solve the puzzle once we pass it like that. It's impossible to put one line in front. Unless you put the one line in front, then you loop back down and around. I don't even know how you'd pull that off. You would have to be drawing to the exit the other way, and then you swoop back up and then go out. How else do we start this? How else do we solve the double up? I'm lost. I'll bet I was close at some point and then I just kind of goofed it up. Like, maybe... This looks perfect, aside from the whole fact that the triple down arrow has, like, 5 sides now. Well, 4 sides. There you go. We're able to get it down to 4. Is there any way we could undo one more knot, get that down to 3? We just need to not have to lean out to pick up the extra hexagon on the way. How could we possibly remove that from the equation? Because I don't see it. If we go this way, then it's stuck this way. We have 2 lines and we're gonna wind up with 3. Now the 3's happy. The 2 is very unhappy. Like, this solves... It's so close. It's so close. How do I not have it? How do I resolve the 333? I've been trying to do it on my own. I mean, I've beaten everything else so far. I've, like, didn't do the vault stuff. But, I've done pretty much everything else. I came in to the randomizer for an extra challenge, but that's an idea. Why don't we like just scoop up the entire arrow and break the single arrow so it's not happy? That sounds like fun. Let's just break rules that were already fine. There we go. Is that it? Yes! Ha! Let's go. I do appreciate the offer. Yeah, I want to do it. We've come so far. I can't just give up now. Took a while, but eventually settled itself out. There's way too many sides if we do that. So about... No. You can't do that either. I guess this one's kind of nice in that we're allowed to... We have a lot more freedom with the starting point compared to the last one. Still, probably don't want to overcomplicate that too much. In fact, that one is probably the most limiting. Yeah, exactly. Right? More freedom just makes it harder usually. Too many lines. Way too many lines. Double up arrow has to be solved now. Well, what can we say about these right arrows? The double right next to a triple right means the one of the sides that the triple right gets has to be this one, because it's one that the double arrow doesn't see, but the triple arrow can still see. Yeah, exactly. That seems to be helping out here. I think this is a good start. Actually, no, wait. What was wrong? I need to stop being so jumpy to solve the puzzle. I should really check my answers. Actually, I think the problem was there were way too many lines above the two there. That's 3 lines for the 2. Now the triple only gets... It would work if those hexagons weren't there. So it doesn't matter that it would work. Oh, we just get those out of our hair. Triple sides. Okay, let's count. Triple right arrow gets 3, double arrow gets 2, up arrow gets 1, triple up arrow gets 3, down arrow gets 1, right gets 1, left gets 1, double up arrow gets 2. Nice. Black and white squares, and double arrows, and single arrows, and triple arrows. Okay. I think we can do this. I think so. We've screwed ourselves over just by even drawing this shape. There we go. White square is separated. Okay. I think black and white squares are happy. Triple down arrow gets 3. Up arrow gets 1. Double right arrow gets 2. Left arrow gets 1. We're good. Excellent. That is the first of the 2 hallways. Invisible? Are you friggin' kidding me? Okay. Well, you can vaguely see them. But mostly invisible. Well, that's interesting now, isn't it? You literally can't see the hexagons. You can barely see the white squares. Well, yes. That would be an issue. Or, well, of course, a black star gets a few too many things. Okay, almost. Well, like, yeah, no, that should be fine. Sure. Invisible, isn't that something? I did not expect that. Okay, sure. I have to look pretty closely for these. Rotating L piece? Oh no, T piece. Right. That would be a bit of an issue as well. How can we put this in such that we get 2? Maybe like this? Well, no, those are white. The pieces are white. So, no stars can go with them. Because both of them are white. So we already have our 2 white objects for the stars. But can we get 2 black squares in here? Or 2 black objects? I think so. We can rule out using the corner piece here. That doesn't work because it automatically includes a star. However, the T, we could separate 2 of those out. Maybe it put it here, I guess. No, we want to use the T for the shape. That's the thing. We want to use the T right there. But maybe that's not how it's gonna work out. Or we could use it like this. Yeah, and then we stick the corner up here. I think that would work. Assuming you could still, like, close off the shape. Which it seems we can. Yeah. Nice. There is a... I think it's just a void symbol in here. Oh no. Oh, there's a star too. No, not a star. There's a... Tetris piece. I literally can't see that one. It's a triple tall column. Okay. We can rotate that wide piece, or the tall piece. The triple is not rotatable. Maybe? Just need to solve this then. Yeah, perfect. Now it's all void. Oh, okay. Collect the hexagons. Don't separate the shape. Well, that's interesting. That's a lot of hexagons. How am I supposed to remember all that? Stream delay, use it to my advantage. That would work. Oh, oh no, I've really broken it now. Oh, but there's two shapes. Goodness. Well, let's see what the two shapes are. And kind of where the pieces are split. There's a T. Then there's the L. The L has to go on the outside. The T kind of goes on the inside. Where even is the T? Okay, T's up here. We want it to go with basically just things in its column. And where are the hexagons? So we can go like this, I guess. This is not gonna work because I'm mixing. That's a mean place for those. I need to go like that. Or something. We need to loop back around and then go like this. Well, that's fine. Yeah, we could totally do that. We just need to be sure we get all the hexagons before we do that. But some of those are in very weird places. That should be fine, I think. And then we just, like... Yeah, okay. Wide puzzle? Okay, wide puzzle it is. White star? Where's the other white star? Oh, there's a lot of things there you don't see. Oh, man. What the heck? This is pretty... This is quite something. Well, that's a white star right there. How do we... Well, we could do that, I guess. There's no hexagons in the bottom right to get, so it's fine. Then what? One hexagon missing. We're actually really close. Nice. Your rando needs to update puzzles and figure out the desert panel malfunction issue. Just a few bugs to iron out. Always fun. Okay, so there's an extra star up there, I guess. Wait, what? Yeah. Was there 4 white stars up there? Okay. Think we can manage that. Can we, though? No. Is that 2 hex... Yeah. Well, that's something. So we need to void out one of the hexagons, is what's going on here. One of the 2 in the corner, specifically. Pair of 3, oops. That doesn't work. Oh, there's a few problems there now, isn't there? Damn it. I can't keep track of everything here. Three by 3 desert panel. I don't know if I recall which one that's referring to. Maybe we could resolve this just by... If we do that, that's fine. No, there's too many whites. Too many white objects. Yeah, it just takes out one of them, but there's still another pair in there. So how about we just take out one of them, then we take out another one, then... No. We still need to get that black hexagon there, too. Or... Yeah. Easier said than done, I think. We need this friggin' hexagon here, too. And then that one on the far left. How do I take out one of those and then still get all the hexagons? Why don't we try solving it by column? I don't know. I don't think that's gonna work so well. We have a group of 3 now? Oh, wait, because one of them would get voided out. So there's one right here. There's another one right in one of these corners. They're all kind of dicks. The positioning of that one is pretty unfortunate. I think this would do it. No, we left two strays. I can't see anything. That's the point, but... A group of three, and then stray orange. Yeah, that would do it. Then I can't do it this way. I need to be able to cut off that quarter. Yeah, that doesn't work at all. Stray white even. There we go. Whew. It was a lot of trial and error, mostly. The way I did it. It was kind of a mess. Okay. Interesting, interesting. The home stretch. The home stretch. Actually, I think we can build something symmetrical in a way. Alright, maybe not. On second glance. We have 7 pieces on the left. We have 12, oh no, 10 on the right. In order for us to build something symmetrical, we need an odd number. So, check there. 15 squares, eh? No, 17. Yes. 17 squares. Is there any way to rearrange these 3 pieces to make something symmetrical? The problem is, like, all of these are pointing left. It's still possible it doesn't need to be symmetrical. It'd be a little bit trickier if it does wind up being that way. That tall piece would not fit in here very nicely. It's also 19 squares. But we stack those pretty nice, and then we're kind of stuck. Any shape we build on this side is going to wind up being like the other way around. But is it possible still we could separate these two sides into two shapes? Well, probably not, because we have 10 squares. There's just not enough space to combine those two pieces on the right like that. So I'm pretty sure we have to build something symmetrical here. Like an actual composite shape of all of them. The most you get here is 13 at that point. Let's think about where that T piece goes first, because it's quite restrictive, I think. Or that tall piece. Attach the quarter piece to it, like that. We at least get a little bit more room on the right, but not by much. We could... What could we do? What if we put the piece like that, and then we stuck this on top? We have a little gap in the middle, though, which we can't get rid of. Oh no, we stick the corner piece then on there. I want to shift this to the right, honestly. You'd stick the corner piece on the right. And then we don't have enough space for the yellow. We have 25 squares, and we have 17 in our shapes. So we have to cut out 8. So like an L shape, basically. I don't think you could combine these in any way like this. Well, like this shape anyways. Maybe a different shape. Like that? Where is the big chunky piece gonna go then? It can't. We'd even do something like this. That would technically be it. Enough squares anyways. Let's try... You're not getting that top piece in any way like that. You could stick the square piece, the extra, like the P-shaped piece, go in here. From there we'd want to go out like this, but there's only one solution? Interesting. This seems pretty restrictive. P quarter. Oh man. P quarter. No. I only have one square left to discard. We're right there. So close. I can taste victory. The exit to this cave. That'd be too many squares taken out. You're not getting that shape either. It's not gonna work. So you could do this. Even this is theoretically possible. I already checked that out. I just don't think they can actually fit in like this. I hope I'm not too quick to assume that we're not building any separate shapes off this. 'Cause that's the thing we had to do a couple times in the past puzzles. You'd actually, like, that would build that piece there, and then it doesn't have to necessarily be on the other side, too. As long as, all the other shapes are happy. I mean, there's only so many ways we can rearrange these quarter blocks that we get. I see it. This is the one. Yeah, okay. So, tall piece goes in like this, P goes in like this, L, backwards L, and then corner. Cool. Alright, before we go too crazy, what all is invisible? Just the null void thing? Probably don't want to block off the exit before we even get started. Well, we could void off the triple, I guess. Is that what we want to do, though? I'm guessing not. It's a lot of triples. A lot of triples. A lot of wrong answers. Two corners not solved. There's like 3 triples in a pattern there, which are theoretically solvable if you do it like this. We either break the 1 or the 3 by doing that. I think we'd probably prefer breaking the 1. Or no, the 3. How did I manage to do that before? Did I just, yeah, probably some, not quite, no. Ah. I want to start with this on. I just really want to take down that 3. If that's really what's going to wind up being. It's got an entertaining one. Why is this solution funny? Had a few kind of humorous solutions. They're fairly few between. Oh. Maybe it's just the 3 all squished in there? I don't know. Is that... Okay, well, technically there is still a little bit more for us to be had. Very zigzaggy, actually, yeah. Looks like a couple of H's stitched together. Technically there's still a little bit more here. There's the elevator, there's the door leading... the shortcut for here. My mouse is dying. That's fun. Let's see. Elevator. What's the elevator like? Well, the same. This is not the same. Arrows everywhere. Holy moly. Sure. Alright. Shortcut into the challenge. Nice. And finally, this thing. Let's see. I should probably call it a night. Hey, thanks for the follow, Shadow Meow Meow. What do we break? Back to my destructive tendencies. Here. Yeah, that works. No, that doesn't work. Because I didn't break the triple arrow. Triple arrow can't stay if it's not broken. Well, it can't get removed if it's not broken. So we just need to break something else on the way. So we ought to do. Or we just don't break anything on the... Well, no, we would need three things, 3 blue things in order for that to work. Which you can do, but then the yellow takes precedence. And the triple arrow is still not happy because it's not solved. Well, that would work. Yeah, just rearrange the things. No, wait. Give me a sec, I got this. I got this. Trust me. No, no. I swear I had it. I totally had it. And I didn't. How did I get a single edge on this? I had one. Why am I so bad at breaking things? Yet also at the same time, like, really good at it. Just need to break one thing. One thing only. That Dorito looks pretty nice. But then I break everything else, too. I can only break one thing. If you were allowed to break any one thing for a day, what would you break? Too many blues, yeah, true. That's why I want to void one out, right? That'd be nice. Either our hand is forced here, or we want to break this blue triangle. Like, if you don't break... If you don't void the blue triangle in the bottom left, then you have to go to the right, like this. I think that's safe to say. There's no other way of solving the... Well, unless you also, like, break the yellow triple. That's possible, too. There are just so many blues. This is gonna void off... Well, yeah, no, there's too many things broken again. That's the deal. Then we do that, and it breaks the yellow triangle. Fix the yellow triangle, and then we don't have anything broken. It's a never-ending back-and-forth cycle. I need to break one thing. How do I break one thing out of this? It can't be a pair because it breaks two, that's technically breaking two things. However, if I put 4 blue objects together, I could void one of those broken blue objects. But the trade-off to doing that here is that I also screw up that yellow single Dorito, which is so good. What if we solve all the... No, we can't. If we had 3 blue objects, that'd be fine. Or 4 blue objects, exactly. Oh, wait, well, no, this one of the stars is gonna void. Well, isn't that exactly what we want? Let's try and see how this pans out. Oh no, too many yellows, exactly. Not only that, we need to separate yellows. All the blue things. It's nice, but it's not very nice. The way these can group together. What's all broken here? Blue has too many things. Doritos are fine. Double corner is fine. I'm pretty sure this will just void a blue star. Yes, there we go. Nice. GG. I think from there... I mean, there isn't really much else to see, I don't think. There's the vault puzzles. That's like the main thing I have left over. And those are all just... They're mostly tedious. A little bit challenging. It's mostly lots and lots of things. All thrown in together at once. And challenge, from what I'm told, is untouched, so... Yeah, but here's a challenge anyways. It was fun. I did this challenge already in my first full playthrough. The good old music box. I think that's a good place to end it off. I should probably get ready for school and whatnot tomorrow anyways. But thank you for joining me today. It was a lot of fun. Solved a lot of puzzles and beat Ganon, so that was pretty cool. You all have a good night. I'll see you next time. Yeah, true. That would be cool if you could. Yeah, I'll see you around, yeah.